Hello. Good evening. Good afternoon. Good morning, I guess. Maybe to someone. Starting a little bit later today than I would have liked, but it is a Saturday night, so hopefully we can still get some games in before it is too late. So yeah, I didn't really know what I was gonna do today, and then last minute I was like, I'm just gonna play Messiah because right, the season ended. I haven't logged in on BlueStacks since the season ended. The top players were absurdly high today, or this time. Like 435 is just insane, and then 441. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, you have lasagna. I'm kind of jealous. I should have some pasta later, I think. Lasagna is so good. Is it homemade or is it like from a box? Either way, it's good. Lasagna is always good. Yeah, I was 253rd place. I don't think, like last season I was able to get in the top 100, and I feel like I wasn't even trying too hard to be in the top 100 compared to in the past. But I don't think I would have been in, like, this season was so much more competitive. It was kind of crazy. Probably because this is like the second to last season. Like, this season we're not gonna get a rank reward. Yeah. Homemade rain. Oh, that's gotta be so good. Cause reindeer has such a gamey taste, and I love it so much. It has to be superb. Especially with like a cheese that is a bit like stronger. I feel like it could be just absolutely amazing. So yeah, I didn't know what I was gonna play today, so I was just like, oh yeah, I did want to play Messiah again for like a dedicated Messiah stream because we haven't had that yet. So yeah. Is this centered? Because it's supposed to tell me when it's centered. I think that's better. Yeah, that sounds delicious. I have so much stamina to spend. I hadn't realized. It's already past 1 a.m. Okay, we gotta get into some games, like right now. I can spend the stamina later, it's fine. Yeah, hang on. Also because I feel like, especially at a later, like a late night stream like this, I feel like I can't play a deck that I'm not familiar with because I would just lose every single game. Come on. I guess we can use the old skin. I haven't used it on stream, I think. Oh, I'm covering you. Hang on. Boop. Why won't it... Am I going crazy or... There's like a bit of a gap here. Did I accidentally make this smaller? Yeah, it's full udon hair today. Full on. I actually have some different... Oh! This is perfect. This is amazing. Okay. So I did change my G-zone a tiny bit. I feel like I struggle with the G-zone more than anything with this deck because I don't know what to play essentially. But I managed to pull like 2 more of Vanguard Messiah. I was trying to pull something else in the same set. I don't even remember what I was trying to pull, but I pulled 2 more. So now I have 3. So that's very good. Because Vanguard Messiah has a skill where if you're GB free, I think. Where's it 4? Let's just battle. Wait, is this the wrong one? Did I miss? No, here. On place, if you have free face up. So it's like a hard GB free. So if you have free Messiah units face up in your G zone, both players shuffle their entire hand back into the deck and then they draw 5 cards. So with this skill, you can actually... I have won several games using the skill. Because you force... If your opponent has been like holding on to PGs, obviously you can force them to shuffle back their PGs. But I have also won games in the past where I forced the opponent to deck out because they have less than 5 cards left in their deck. Or at least, you know, you speed up. Oh, this is... That's a bit unusual. Draw trigger? I guess it's possible to just kind of misride, because this doesn't seem like it's a timely deck. Yeah, I think especially in Zero... Especially in Zero, I feel like it is fully possible to have your opponent deck out. Okay. I just need to like... I guess we're discarding you. Hi! Hello! Welcome! I mean, I could rush pretty hard with this hand. So let's do that. So she wants this as her booster, and then... should I call this guy? He costs a counterblast. How many can I unlock on the first turn? Is this like an unlimited? It's one counterblast. Da-da-da. Yeah, okay, so it unlocks all the cards. Let's go this guy and the counter charger. Yeah, it's definitely the Osan moment. It's so iconic. I mean, it's hard to pick just one. I feel like that one is definitely It is the most iconic. I don't know if it's my favorite at the end of the day, but I do think it is definitely like the most iconic one. I'm also really fond of like, yeah, I need to think about that one for a second. Yeah, it's definitely up there, you know. Now the question is, how do I time? Okay, here triggering the soul is not great. Like, do I wanna? I mean, I gotta. I can give the power here. This guy doesn't get power unless I'm GB2. So let's just... This is so awkward because I just don't have enough counterblast, and I am also running out of time. Because I need to have one counterblast open to like keep... to countercharge, you know. It's the greatest moment in wider shonen anime history, honestly. Yeah, it is. It is just... Yeah. Oh my god. Let's just attack here. And then countercharge. And give all the power to the standing rearguard. If I can make it, because I am gonna just die, I think. Countercharge. Power here. I freaking timed out, okay. Well, I haven't played this deck. I don't think I've played this deck since I played it on stream last time. So forgive all the mistakes. I mean, I didn't make a mistake, I was kind of slow. And we have lost connection with the opponent, so yeah. That gives me a bit of time. I feel like my favorite, because I feel like that moment is kind of like, it is definitely maybe one of, like, I agree, it is one of the best moments in like card game anime history and one of the best moments in like shonen anime history that I am aware of. But when it comes to Ibiki's character, him's like you know, a character moment, I feel like it's hard to pick. I really like the I love the fight he has with Shiranui in Next. I really like that episode, and I really like a lot of the interactions they have there. But it's kind of subtle, you know. Definitely not a like all out like funny iconic moment. I also really like the line that he has after the fight with Gastil in GZ, when he gives Chrono he gives him dust, and he's like, oh, I haven't given you, he's like, here's a Christmas present. And he gives him dust, and Chrono is like, oh, like, you know, I really like that whole scene because it shows that it's such a nice throwback moment, and it also kind of shows that he has like a sense of humor, you know, in like a self-aware kind of way. So I really like that moment a lot because it's like, how am I even gonna do anything? Let's go you. Discard you. Can I? No. I just need to go into the battle phase as soon as quickly as possible in order to have the time to like do anything whatsoever. Now she gets locked. He gets locked. This guy gets power, let's say, because I am panicking. My opponent's stuck at 16, so definitely this is like the right choice in this scenario. She gets cheated. Oh no. Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah, that's my opponent timed out by not doing anything, and I just timed out. I timed out, just, I don't know. When you time out the first time, it is so hard on you. Like the second time you only have 1 bar, and with all these skills you activate, it's not enough. And I was trying to be as fast as possible, but I just didn't have enough time. I think I wasted too much time on the first turn. I think I wasted like too much time trying to think of what to stride, and it just kind of snowballed. Okay. This deck is kind of hard because of things like that. Yeah, it looked like yeah, maybe. It was so fast at the end. Oh my god, what? Okay. I think I'm just gonna... I don't want to fight this person because they had a slur in their Can I give up? Yeah. So I don't want to bother with them. That has never happened to me ever, and then it happens on stream. So that's just incredibly depressing. Can I like edit? When the stream is over, I should check if... Yeah, that was incredibly strange. Like that has never happened to me before. Can I match with someone else? Like sometimes you see people who have like curses and stuff, but I have never, that has never happened to me. Jesus Christ. You can report them, it's just that you can't do it in the app. You have to like save their user ID, and then you have to go on to Bushiroad's website and you have to fill out a form. So you can report them, it's just you can't do it in the application. Because I have reported people before. I have reported people for hacking, because I definitely have run into hackers before. Because there was someone who just had like infinite amounts of PGs, or I also had someone who they had hacked their game so that all their damage did 6 damage, so they just kill me. This is so much more wholesome. Okay, let's. Yeah, I don't even know what to say, okay? Because I am appalled and upset. There's a high barrier to do it, so I bet people get away with a lot more than if it was quick and easy. Yeah, I definitely agree that that might be the case. But I also feel like, I don't know, generally like on the Japanese server, I have just never really encountered people who have offensive names. Like that was the worst that I have ever seen by a mile. Like someone might have a signature that's like like sexual, but I feel like that's not even in the same ballpark. I think like that's not even like that's like that does not like even compare even a little bit. Like it just kind of makes me roll my eyes, and then I don't care, you know. Yeah, no, now Kai is here, thank God. I feel like Japanese developers might be a bit, you can be a bit more naive, I think, than like Western developers when it comes to things like word filters, I guess. I still feel like they should have some kind of word filter, but I don't know. Yeah, they definitely should have some kind of word filter. $10K intercept is very annoying. Do I even... I guess I'm gonna call you. Okay. Wow. Wait, what kind of deck is this? Because I didn't react because this card... This is like... It's an older staple. But this is like a pretty good card anyway. But I've seen that this is like... There's a lot of old cards. And now we have Waterfall here. Waterfall was always kind of awkward to me. But he was kind of good for a while. This is like a manga only card. This was never used in the anime. But it's like on attack you can discard a grade 3 and he gets 10k. And then you can... Is this a new skill? They must have like... Okay, let's not try and time out again. Right. Yeah, I definitely understand that it's hard for developers because it's so different, and it's also like if you have people from all over the world who are on the same servers, it's like, okay, how do we implement these types of features where, you know, if people are using all sorts of like writing systems and different keyboard settings, it's so hard to cover every single little thing that could potentially happen, you know. Okay, I definitely should have called this guy instead. So that was a misplay for sure. No. I really love this Kai skin. I feel like it's probably still my favorite one. I really like this color on him. Okay, let's... Oh, okay. Right. I don't even know if what I want to flip here. I guess should flip Flagule. Because that one counts to like a specific condition. Where she gets 5k, it's 21, 4 damage. Activate this. And if my opponent had been, you know, a bit lower in a bit higher in damage, I could have. Oh yeah, we want you in the drop zone. Nice. I couldn't decide what Ibuki image I wanted to use for the stream today. What were we talking about before? You said something about, because I said all that stuff about the about that one specific scene in GC, and you were like, oh, character development. But yeah, I think that's why I like the scene so much, because it's, yeah, that's just a good example, I think, in general, of what I like about the writing in Vanguard in general, because I feel like the characters are allowed to be, you know, they're not too like stiff and kind of, how would you say, they're allowed to be a bit more fun and flexible, but they also don't go like completely like out of control. Yeah, your hand is... How do I have so much... So... I think integral... Sorry, this flagellate is better here? No. My hand is just perpetually too full at all times. Wanna lock you actually? No. Gonna call you. And I'm gonna do... wait. I have nothing to call in the back row. Yep. Sorry, I have nothing to lock in the back row, is what I wanted to say. There we go. No. Wait, it's a 13 base. Oh, wow. God, okay. Well, it's gonna get more power when I start locking more things, so it should be okay. APG. And also it gets power now. When I give it power. Pop. And I guess I can call like a booster. If there is one. Lock. Oh yeah, perfect. Can I only unlock 4 now? I think so. No, it's only 2? What? Okay. Didn't I... I'm confused. Shouldn't it let me... Or did I not flip it? Did I pick the wrong card to flip? I might have. I probably... I mean, I won, but... Wait, hang on. There we go. I keep like breaking the interface. I have no idea what just happened, but that was sick. Yeah, I did some okay combos. I just got confused because I think I flipped the wrong card at the end there. Yeah, okay. This deck is really, really fun to play, I think. It is very fun. I'm also cheating a little bit today because the card art I'm using for the interface is from the D series. She does lose quite a bit. But I guess that's always like the issue with card game anime in general, is that even if a character is hyped up by the narrative to be like super strong, there's a limit to how many on-screen games they can have. So a lot of them just end up losing so much. I feel like in Yu-Gi-Oh! I feel like it's even worse because the games in Yu-Gi-Oh! Are even longer. But I feel like I think it's Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, someone was like, oh, Fubuki is like hyped up as this, he's like one of the best duelists at the school, but I don't think he wins a single on-screen game ever. And Verino is definitely an example of a kind of a character who's like in a similar situation. And I feel like Damji is kind of, I mean, he beats Tokoha one time, but then the next time they fight, she just absolutely like obliterates him. So, you know. Yeah, I feel like he's a great character. He's really like a he's just one of those characters, I think, in GX that he's had like a lot of like ripples like on the water in like, how would you say, like the kind of in like the how would you say, like the culture or how of like card game anime. Like I feel like he's just been that type of character who's just kind of has like affected Yu-Gi-Oh! For a long time, like Yu-Gi-Oh! And other card game anime. So in that sense, he's a great character, but it's just kind of regrettable how that's just how it is with card game animes in general, and especially in Yu-Gi-Oh! And especially in like the old, like that era of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because Fubuki is definitely one of those characters where I'm like, if he hadn't existed, then especially in Vanguard G, I feel like there are so many like Vanguard G wouldn't have been the same if his character wouldn't have existed. Kinda. Well, that's my theory, at least. This is sad. It's sad I don't have a Stride Father. Wait, I strode I strode the wrong card. Well, I guess it doesn't super matter. Wait, no, I am on the right card. God, I'm confused. This is what I mean with I struggle with the strides because they look very similar. And they do kind of the same thing, but not really. Can I make the text bigger? Because I feel like the text is very small today. There we go. Like on the chat, for context. Generation break. I feel like I've told this story like a million times, but I was in. Have I told this story on stream before? I don't think so. I was in Japan when the Messiah trial deck, the second one, when it had just come out. It should have been in like late 2017 or early 2018, like in January or in December, and it had just like come out, and I hadn't seen it anywhere, like in any of the card game shops, and then I did see it in the I was in Akihabara, and I saw they had 2 copies left, and they were like behind the counter at the because there's like a Vanguard location, or if it's like a Bushiroad, they have like Pokemon cards, Vanguard cards, because in Akihabara there's like a lot of different like storefronts that have, it's the same stores, but then they have different locations that focus on different card games. And it's the, if anyone who listens to this at any point has been there, it is the store at the God, how do you say? It's the entrance floor. It's the entrance floor in the Akihabara Radio Kaikan. And they have a like a Vanguard / Pokemon location, I think, that is like right there. And that was where I saw they had like 2 of the Messiah trial decks behind the counter. And I had just paid for a bunch of singles, like I had just bought them. And because I hadn't seen the trial deck anywhere, and I just saw it after I'd already paid, I was kind of, wait, I should have started something else here, I think, because this costs a counter lot. I don't have a counter charger, so this was definitely a mistake. Okay, you lock yourself without costing anything, so let's use you at least. There we go. Okay. I definitely messed up. Kinda? Anyway. So I saw they had 2, and I asked the guy behind the counter, and I was like, oh, are those the only 2 that you have? I asked him, and he looked like super stressed out. So he like went in the back and stuff and was like, you know, hang on. I won't even have enough to... Why did I boost? Did I need to boost? Okay, this is just like a disaster kind of right now. Anyway. And because I was kind of stressed out, I must have asked him kind of a bit like, I was a bit forward, I guess, and I probably looked a bit stressed out. I was like, "Are those the only two that you have? Like, do you have any more?" And he looked kind of stressed out too. So he was like, he went like in the back and kind of checked around, and then he came back like a minute later. And he was like, "Oh, I'm terribly sorry, but those are the only two that we have." And I was like, "Okay, I'll have those two." So he rang me up for those two, and then when I left, I was like, I kind of walked back to our interaction and the way I had phrased my question. It really sounded like I had been planning to buy, like, like I'd been planning to buy like a whole like box. Like I had been planning to just buy up their entire stock. But I did buy two because this was back when you only, because nowadays they've gotten generous because Bushiroad has always had like an issue with the they've never been too generous with the trial decks. So back in the day, you kind of had to buy two to get like everything that you wanted from the trial deck to get like a playset of everything. So yeah, it's not really like that anymore. But I remember I was so happy that day because I finally like found a trial deck, and when I opened it after I got back, I pulled the SP version of the Grade 3. The reason I was asking him if they had more was because I hadn't fully made my mind up if I was gonna buy them or not. So I guess I just kind of wanted to know if they had more so I could maybe come back later and buy them at a later time, you know? So that was why I was asking, because I hadn't fully made my mind up. Okay, so I can... Let's just take a damage. It's fine. Okay, I can't think too hard about anything right now. Yeah, you had to buy... I'm gonna have to read that later, hang on. Because I don't want to time out again. No. Wait, did I mess up again? I think so. Wait! No! I forgot the timing of that. Jesus Christ. Okay, I definitely should have called. I definitely should have... Okay. I definitely should have called the counter charger. Jesus Christ. So... Yeah. And I don't have... God, okay. Why? I mean, I wasn't... I guess I got lucky and they didn't have like a single PG. Because I shuffled everything back in. I mean, I knew that was gonna happen, but for some reason, I just skipped the calling. Okay, let's not make any more misplays, okay? Because I know how to play this deck, I promise. I know how it works. Trust me. Source, trust me. Oops. Why does that keep happening? I want to check the... Oh my god. Oh, it's because it's below. Hang on, let me move you guys up. Ta-da! Going to stores is always a nightmare because of the possibility of making a mortal enemy out of the staff there because of accidental weird tone of voice. Yeah. It is especially rough, like after the pandemic. I feel like if you like the first like 6 months after the pandemic, I had so many... I shouldn't say after the pandemic, I should say after lockdown. I had so many strange interactions with people like with sellers in stores, like people who worked in retail, because I feel like neither of us knew how to interact with people anymore. Like we both lost, you know, like neither of us knew how to communicate in a way that was like efficient or understandable. Yeah, there was only one copy of Ever Like Staple Card. Yeah, so I remember especially during like the Legion era, because you needed, yeah, the Legion era was crazy. Also because it was quite short, I felt like there probably wasn't a lot of stock for some cards, for some products. Also, I feel like in Japan last time, I also had this issue because at home during lockdown, or during like the 2.5-year period where you were expected to wear a mask outside, like the mask mandate or whatever. During that time, I was mostly just indoors. Like I never went out. Or I only went out like very early in the morning or super late at night when there's no one else around. So during that time, I essentially just didn't go outside. But when we were in Japan last time, they still have like a lot of people, like 95% of people still wear masks, and especially people who work in retail do, and they still have like the acrylic glass walls and stuff, which is great. It's very, very good. I don't have any like complaints about it, but it does cause the issue where like the combined kind of Japanese kind of, how would you say, like there's social convention combined with some of these things, because a lot of people who work retail in Japan speak very quietly, because that's kind of what they are expected to do. And when you are wearing a mask, when you're both wearing masks and the other person is behind a acrylic like plastic wall and they're like whispering, I cannot hear what they're saying. So that caused a lot of like confusion. And so many times I just felt so stupid because I just could not understand why we couldn't understand each other. But it was just because there was just too many physical barriers between me and the other person. God, I also had the weirdest interaction with a woman in like the security, like when you walk through security. When I was going home, when I was going to go through the security to board my plane to Frankfurt in Tokyo, I think. Yeah, because she was standing like 5 meters away from me wearing a mask, and she was whispering to me because they wanted to do a body check, and that rarely happens, right? Like usually I don't have to do like a body check, but she wanted to do a body, like she wanted me to stand still in that spot and not move so her colleague could do like a pat down on me. But she was whispering and barely like doing any gestures. Like, how am I supposed to understand what I'm supposed to do if I can't hear you? So that was one of the most bizarre things that have happened to me at like an airport situation, because I'm sorry, but you need to speak up because I cannot hear you. Especially in an airport where it's very, very crowded, and I don't know, maybe she was new at her job. This is going poorly, I think, because I had to call all of my intercept, like all of my grade 2s. Well, I do not need to countercharge right now. Yeah, because she's wearing a mask. I can't read her lips or anything. Like, she barely even gestured to me. Like, she held up her hand for me to, like, stop, But you know, she had that body language where she's like she's barely raising her hand, right? So I could not understand. What am I even supposed to do? Does this activate when I attack the rear guard? Yeah, it does. I guess I can call this and a counter charge. I don't want to call this because then I can't stride next turn. No, I should have called this in the front row. God. I also feel like, especially at the security at an airport, is like that is like a crucial situation where I need to be given clear instructions of what to do, because I don't want to be tackled to the ground by like a security guard because I did not understand that I was about to get a pat down, you know, because that could happen if I just start walking quickly like towards the exit. They'll just like body slam me to the ground because I wasn't following instructions. I definitely should have called it in the front row. But I also did not want to... Whatever, it's fine. Yeah, he's from Overdress. Yeah, all of my bones reduced to dust. He's from Overdress. Yeah. He was like the final character they added, I think. From like the Overdress collab. Okay, so I feel like, I mean, I should definitely be okay, but he can call up to 3 cards. So that's 1, 2. I thought okay, so he just gets power. Wait, am I? Okay, I'm dead, never mind. I'm not. Okay, unless this is 30. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, I think he has one of the better overdress designs, I guess. It's still very much like a copy-pasted clamp design, which is probably like my biggest issue with like the designs in overdress overall. But this is still like, it feels a bit more unique. It feels a bit more like modern. Okay, I'm gonna do better, I promise. It's already been an hour. Doesn't feel like an hour. Yeah, it definitely kind of feels like that. I can do this. I can have a different ebook here. Because I didn't know... because I had a bunch of images saved in my resource folder and I didn't know which one to use. So I added all of them. Yeah, ironically, I feel like Yu probably has one of my favorite designs in Overdress. Even though he has like the simplest design, like at least in terms of like his face and his hair, he definitely has like by far the simplest design. But I still feel like he looks the most unique. He's like the only character to me that doesn't feel like he's kind of a copy-pasted clamp design. I guess Mire also doesn't really look super copy-pasted, but she still has that kind of anime character design that I just feel like I've seen it a million times. I don't think any of the characters are like ugly or have like bad designs. I just wish they stood out a little bit more. Because I feel like there's like a balance, right? Because Vanguard has always had kind of like most of the designs are kind of down to earth. They're not like super crazy. But I feel like Clamp is almost a bit too like, yeah, a bit too generic. I'm trying to think. I also feel that Tomari has a pretty good design. What I like about Tomari is that she has like a unique face. Like she has her bushy eyebrows, and she has kind of like the colon-free mouth, which I think is just nice because it's unique. So she, I like her. Even if I don't think like her outfit isn't super interesting. This is me talking also like the original Vanguard designs are like super amazing or anything, like yeah, I don't think, yeah, I feel like the original Vanguard designs, I feel like it's kind of a mixed bag. I feel like, yeah, I feel like the designs, like the character concepts are good for the most part. It's more that I think that Ito Akira has kind of a questionable fashion sense, which I think is kind of like the biggest issue with the character designs in the original Vanguard. In Vanguard G, I feel like overall the character designs are just better. They're like the same quality or better, I think, overall, kind of. Yeah. And then Overdress is like, in some ways it feels like an improvement, in some ways it kind of feels like, you know, a bit plain. I also find it very funny because Clamp, they posted on Twitter. This was a while ago. This was like 2000. This was like 2021 or something. But one of them illustrated a picture. It was for like a merch drop. They did a Kai illustration, which they posted to their Twitter, and I love that so much. I love that Clamp drew Kai. It just makes me very, very happy. I'm not like a huge Clamp fan or anything. Like I have a lot of like respect for them because they are like this legendary would you say circle still? I guess you could still say circle. So I just love that for, you know, Vanguard history, Vanguard herstory, you know. It was a pretty good picture too. I should find it, save it to my computer. I think the term I've heard about them the most is group or collective. Yeah, that's definitely synonyms. that might be more appropriate. Can I get a trigger, please? Okay, no. If I give the... But she has to activate. And this guy is just 4k, so might as well not use it. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was hesitating to call them a circle. But I guess my mind just... I feel like I've heard them referred to as a circle so many times. And I feel like in Japanese, they might still call them a circle. Which is why my brain just jumped to that word. Oh yeah, I called a bunch of cards. The thing is that if I use... This is kind of funny because I could technically use Flageolet to Omega Lock my own card, and then I could... And then he can't use it to attack me. But it won't make that much of a difference. I'm gonna die again because I do not have a PG. See, 4 PGs in the deck still. I feel like the word circle in Japanese probably has like a much broader use, but yeah, I'm not too familiar with like when it isn't and is appropriate. Can I get like a hit trigger? Maybe? No. This is kind of a rough matchup. Unless I can rush super hard. Which I really couldn't. Let's keep going. Why do I feel like the layout is all messed up today? Like it's not letting me snap. Okay, now it is. Oh, 333 yen. Which was the cost of the trial decks for a while. Which was a very good price. There were no foils though. Those were commons only. But you know what I like about the 333 yen decks? I like that you don't get any like extra stuff. Which might sound like a weird thing to like about it, but often when I buy trial decks, I just feel like I get so bloated with stuff. Like I get booklets, you get those playmats, you get all these like, how would you say, little like booklets and cards with like different, you know, products, and you get so much stuff, and you get like the whole big packaging, and most of it you just end up throwing away. So I like that about the about those 300 yen decks, because it was only like a small cardboard box and the cards and like a small booklet, and like that's it. I have like bricked essentially. It is very hot today. It was so cold for so long. Like the weather wouldn't, like the temperature wouldn't go above like 18 degrees. And every day I was like, when would it finally be summer for real? And today it's like, it's probably only like 25 or 26 degrees. But it feels more like 28. Because it is so like humid. So yeah. It's really like a South European style heat today, which is kind of, you know, it's a bit strange. A bit unsettling. Can I get a grade 3 please? No, okay. The one thing that I do like about this deck though is that even if you brick like this and you can't ride the card. Oh. Oh well. Even if you can ride the card that you want, you still get the name with the stride. So all the cards that have like a Messiah condition, all your strides have Messiah in the card name, so even if you misride, it's definitely still far from ideal. But it's not like in Gear Chronicle where it's like, okay, so many of your cards require you to have a Chronoyet Vanguard, and now you just and none of the strides have Chronoyet in the name, so I guess I should be paying attention, kinda, because I want to build this deck, like, probably next week, or, you know, it's Saturday, so. I mean, other than the fact that I missed ride, my hand is pretty good. Huh. What happened? Can I? Okay, no. Oh, wow, I still have 4 of my grade 3 in the deck, which is just so strange. I really don't wanna. Should I just do this instead? I guess. That way I can do this. And we can call you. Okay, which one should we lock now? I guess here. Yes. 21 is so annoying. Okay, which one do we unlock? I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's not unlock it. Give the power here. I guess I could have unlocked this guy. That might have been better actually. still... Okay. 9. I'm gonna need 3 triggers. So it's just not gonna happen. It would have been 4 plus 5 plus 5. Would that have been... yeah, probably would have been enough. Yeah, and I could have given it even more power. Since this is gonna activate again now. It is 21. Is this... it's not enough. We can hit the rear guard. Yeah, that was a bit silly. I guess I always just feel like I didn't want to... let's see. I could have activated this twice, so it would have been 17. And then plus the Forerunner, it would have been 22. Wait, it is 5, right? Hang on, I want to see the soul. Yeah, it's 5k, so that was definitely a misplay. Now we know for sure it was a misplay. Why is my computer so loud? Oh well. And again, I have no PGs. Like, what is going on? Sorry, it sounded like something was interfering with my microphone, so I was having a look at that. Might have been my phone. Come on, I really want to, you know, play a few more games, since I feel like I've been doing so poorly today. I mean, sometimes you just get unlucky. But yeah, I also haven't been playing super well. It is now 2:30 a.m. Oh, okay. Come on. Oh, thank God. Oh. I wonder if this is the same person. It probably is. I wasn't paying attention to... Yeah, it's definitely the same person. Well, I'm very glad you're playing with me. Let's say hi. The fact that they are G grade 330. Yeah, it's the same person because they had these exact sleeves. And it's kind of unusual for people to have, because 330 is very high. Because this is like, you get rewarded these sleeves when you like grade up your G grade. And you grade up your G grade by doing like your daily missions and stuff. And they kind of just scale forever, like there's no roof. And I'm like 180 or something like that. And this person is almost twice as high up. Like the G grade is twice of mine, almost. So they definitely been grinding those missions. They are using the appropriate, or are they? No, they're not. Never mind. Oh yeah, this is... Yeah. Let's go. What should I call here? I guess I'm gonna call you and trust that I draw into another grade 2. Oh, I drew into a PG and a heal trigger, which is not bad at all. I haven't watched Overdress in ages, actually, so I have no idea what's going on in the anime. I should probably catch up. I mean, it's not like I dropped it because I hated it or anything like that. I just didn't watch it. I did finish... God, did I watch the first 3 seasons, I think? Critical. That's annoying. In this case, it's kind of preferable almost for the... Oh, I heal. Okay, never mind. That's lucky. Perfect. Because 5 damage in this game is just so punishing. Okay, what? I guess you two? I can't discard a PG, I just... This is annoying though because I have... Okay. That works, I guess. I mean, it's better than nothing. Because that can, this grade 3 can be used on the rear guard. So let's just battle. Let's activate this. So blast this. I want a booster. Oh yeah, thank God. That's perfect. Activate you. Unlock. Power. Activate it again. This is such a great field. It's just too bad that my opponent had only 2 damage. But I might have been able to push really nicely. Oh yeah, you activate. Where am I gonna give the power? I guess here. Was that a mistake? Oh my God. That is so annoying. I mean, I guess I can attack. This is more. Or it's about the same. It won't hit, but I can do this. I can lock her. Activate this. Wait, he gets the power. Hang on. And I can give the power here. And then I can attack here. But then I couldn't counter charge. But I can, wait, I can do this. And now I counter charge. Yes, perfect. Or it's not perfect, but I get to counter charge. And I get to draw 2. This is a super strong defensive hand. I hope it is enough, because they hit me like 43k or something last time. So hopefully I can survive. Okay, the bird is annoying. But I can play around one resist unit is fine, I guess. Not ideal, but you know. Can I get it? Oh, perfect. Okay, I'm gonna run out of cards in my deck at this point. Stand trigger is very annoying. Oh, they did not stride. Okay. Yeah. Deck out again. I guess we'll have to see what happens. I shouldn't deck out as long as I am paying attention to what I'm doing. Do we want to use this? I guess we're using this instead. Because I should go down to 4. I have no draw trigger. I have 1 draw trigger left. Okay, that's bad. I guess let's call you. Then we can do this. And no. Okay. I just need to try and knock deck out, but it should be okay. Oh my god, never mind, I'm soul charging. Jesus Christ, right. She soul charges. Okay, this is very bad. Did I soul charge the draw trigger? Did I? Power. Power. Did I soul charge the draw trigger? No. I still have the draw trigger. Jeez. This is so bad. If I check the draw trigger first thing, I'm guaranteed to check it. I can't do it. No, I can't draw 2 cards. I will deck out. Was that stupid? If it had been the first one and I would have drawn one, I would check. No, I would have decked out. It would have counted as a deck out. I guess if it had been the third check, I still would have had 2 cards left in my. It would have depended on the timing, I think, of the draw trigger. Let's see. If it was the first check, I would have drawn one. It might have been fine. Did I just freak out for no reason? If I check the first one and I draw the second card, then the first card goes back into the deck, and I check the second one, and then I check the first one again. God, I just get so confused with how it might have been fine. If it had been this second check, I might have. Yeah, I don't know. It might have been fine. I'm just. Yeah, I'm not sure if it would have been fine or not. I mean, I am alive, but my opponent also has 2 intercepts, and I only have 2 cards in the deck, so I can't. I mean, I can stride. I can. They have 2 PGs left. Jesus Christ! I have to stride. I have to stride. Oh my god, I'm running out of time! I'm gonna run out of time. Oh my god. That is so frustrating because I could have locked the front row and then just hit him twice. So that was very, very frustrating. I mean, I'm only human, but yeah. And now I deck out. What I could have done is I could have used Vanguard Messiah to lock the entire field, and I could have attacked the Vanguard twice, and I would have had like. I mean, obviously the win was far from guaranteed because my opponent still had 2 PGs that were unaccounted for. And I think they also had like a heal trigger unaccounted for. So, I mean, yeah. That was kind of rough. That was definitely kind of rough. That's also the thing with Link Joker, is just if you start running out of time, then there's just too many skills that you have to resolve So you just kind of dick out. So sorry, you just kind of time out. I didn't think it was gonna be this rough playing this deck on stream today. Because I feel like I just keep making a lot of silly mistakes. Yeah, I didn't follow the path of the Bermuda player. I probably should have just hit with the Vanguard. I feel like it could have worked. I just panicked.
Stand up, the Vanguard. Stand and draw. Ride. Vanguard のドライブチェック。
Let's see if I'm gonna get like absolutely rushed to pieces. There's a chance of that happening.
Damage check.
I am taking damage. My lack of having the right grade 3 in my hand is kind of alarming. Draw trigger. Oh, thank God. Nice. Draw trigger. Yeah, the hand is always full. Okay, let's see. So it's 2 damage. Oh yeah, this guy. I didn't see you. Sorry. Let's go. I really have to like try and do damage while my opponent is still GV0, because Gabriel gets extra power and stuff. What is... I guess this... It really is the best to use to unlock her. Of course. The fact that she's 11k, even when she is unlocked, this is... It's very good. It is... It makes such a huge difference. Compared to, like Arrestor. My entire field is locked. Let's flip you. Unlock everything. Question now is... Because she's gonna be like 22, right? Heal trigger? Maybe I should have given that power to this column, because she doesn't actually need it. Okay. I can lock this guy first. Okay, is this gonna be enough? Hang on. Then I can, obviously the PG needs to go in the drop zone. I can unlock this. And we can give the power here, and we can... Oh, I can activate that again. Okay. It's still only like 23, so it's not enough. So we might as well countercharge again. Yeah, it's not enough. It had been enough, yeah, if I had been, you know, smarter with the triggers. So I feel like that's definitely gonna make, like, in this matchup, it definitely makes a difference. That extra attack definitely makes a difference. I mean, it always makes a difference, but... I should be able to survive one more turn, so... I really keep messing up like the power distribution of the triggers in this game. On this stream, I mean. Which is definitely like some of the silliest mistakes that you can make in this game. But I guess that's also, you know, a symptom of being kind of rusty playing a deck, because it's like... Yeah. Because these, like all these little like power boosts, they scale surprisingly quickly. This is... Oh yeah, hang on. Okay. I guess there's no, you know, there's no pressure to do damage, honestly. There are only 2 Seraph Dragons in, so I guess I want to call it, sorry, ride. you. Hang on. I have no grade 2s. Just a lot of PGs. Okay, there's one. Yes. I would much rather call like this. My opponent only has one card in their hand. This is awkward. How much power? Okay. God. This is very awkward. But I can keep attacking, so it should be okay. No healing for me. Okay, there we go. I mean, yeah, they had no... I should have been able to, you know, figure that out. I won despite my misplay. I have to go for like 1 minute, so please excuse me for 1 minute. Oh, you get to climb. I feel like they're so generous with the points. I've been losing pretty much exclusively on this stream. But yeah, I just need to get some water. I'll be back in 1 minute. Hello! I have returned. It's past 3 AM, but hopefully we can have a few more games. Hello again. Hello. How are you doing? Is it cold again today? The water trip was uneventful. Water came out of my tap and into my bottle. Bermuda. It's kind of weird, but yeah, I feel like this is kind of a decent matchup for this deck. Yeah, it's great to have to have water in my tap. They're doing, like I mentioned before, they're doing renovations, so they have been turning like the water on and off. But it's a Saturday today, so I have free access to water. You know how I mentioned that there was like a graduation, like there's a high school, like there are several high schools, but one high school in particular on my block, or like opposite of me. I probably mentioned that they had like crushed like 200 plus, like 200 or 300 like bottles on the street. And I wasn't able to get a picture of the absurd amount of crushed glass and discarded bottles that were like on the street corner, because it was absolutely absurd. I have never seen anything like it in my whole life. Like with all the like crazy graduation parties that I have seen, I have never seen such like extreme fallout. Because I guess they had bought in bulk these like cheap-ish like apple cider or something, I guess. Because traditionally you're supposed to like spray champagne at each other. That's like part of the tradition. I guess it's kind of like when, you know, when car racers, you know, when they win a race, they spray each other with champagne. I guess it's supposed to be kind of like that, like Formula 1 or whatever. But obviously they can't afford like 200 bottles of champagne, so they bought something champagne-esque that was like alcohol-free. And the extreme fallout was just, it was just like absolutely insane, because there was so much crushed glass that you couldn't like, yeah. Anyway, I wasn't able to get a picture because when I was headed home that evening, because I attended my cousin's graduation party on that same day. So when I was headed home, they had already, like, there was, I guess they must have hired like a cleaning up company of some kind, because they were there with like these high pressure water houses, whatever. They were cleaning up the street. But and they did that like all night, and then the next day they were back again and continued to clean. But even now, it's still not completely clean, and it stinks. It absolutely like reeks of you know, when fruit juice goes bad, or when fruit rots, and it has that super sweet rotten smell. It smells very, very strongly of that. But they still did all that. Yeah, even if it was cheap alcohol, they still definitely did all that. But yeah, so now it smells like, it smells like how I imagine like an alcohol distillery might smell like. Because it stinks. It stinks so bad. And the street is like white. I don't know why it's so white. I guess it might be because of like the sugar. I am going to activate this. I don't know if I'm going to activate this guy. What is the right choice here? I guess I'm gonna activate you. Give the power here. Activate you. Unlock here. Because the 13k base is so annoying. Also, I want to activate this guy.
ロックロック
Yeah, expired alcohol drinks all smell so terribly bad. Yeah, I don't even know if it was alcohol. It was Pomac. And I don't think Pomac is alcoholic. I think it's like...
アンロックソウルチャージ
Yeah, I don't think it's alcoholic. Because I definitely used to drink that stuff when I was a kid. Or like a teenager. But,
ファースト
So it's kind of like a fancier soda.
ゲットザヒールトリガ
I guess kind of a glorified soda that has kind of like a champagne-y taste. Okay, I keep messing up, so I guess let's give it here. But yeah, it smells like alcohol now because it's because of the yeast, right? Because a lot of yeast has probably formed because of the fruit juice. So now it reeks of alcohol, expired alcohol.
ロック
38k, Jesus
ジ
Christ.
ェネレーションブレイクロック
Can I hit 48? Is that gonna be possible?
ジェネレーションブレイクアンロックロック
33, okay, it wasn't close enough.
ジェネレーションブレイク
Am I gonna be able to survive this? I guess I have a bunch of triggers left. And I do have 2 intercepts. So yeah, I think it's all over now though. Like all of the graduation parties have finally ended. So I don't have to listen to the early 2000s smash hit parades anymore. Calling the PG, I guess they're gonna bounce them. I went out today because I was gonna run some errands with my mom. And I didn't really know what to wear. So I just kind of... I recently got this top that's like a crop top, kind of sleeveless, and it looks like super like 1-2K, sorry, super like Y2K. And I haven't been leaning super hard into that style, I guess, but
ダメージチェック
I did buy it. And I had this skirt
ドロートリガー
that matched super well in color. So I wore my crop top and then I wore my, like, it's kind of like a longer, like a pencil skirt, but it's long. So it's like quite a bit below the knee. And when I saw myself in the mirror, because right now my hair looks quite bad, because I did this super bad bleach job this winter, and I accidentally used bonding bleach to bleach my hair, so my hair turned like yellow. Am I gonna die? No, I have a PG. But she bounces. I'm gonna die. I hate this. I have 3 PGs in my deck.
ダメージチェック
Could I just have drawn into 1 more PG and I could have won that game probably.
こんなつわものがいた
That is probably one of the more frustrating things with Vanguard in general. It's just that you can play super well and have a great matchup, but it doesn't really matter as long as you don't draw into PGs. Yeah, revealing. I assume you meant the PG. Yeah, it's super cruel. Like, I know, like, I know that statistically, if you don't draw into the PGs, then you're statistically more likely to damage check them because they're in the deck. Like, I understand, but it still always just hurts. This is also one of like the best players in the world, and their signature just says mayonnaise, which is relatable. Okay, we have lost connections with the opponent. Maybe they fell asleep. It is 3 a.m. in Japan. Oh my god, please. Okay, thank you. Okay, no, never mind. We're still... Connections are still lost. I can't do anything. What I was gonna say is that, please play the game. Thank you. No, what I was gonna say is that my hair is like, it looks really bad right now because I accidentally used bonding bleach to bleach my hair, so it turned yellow, and then I tried to fix it. Like a few weeks later, I tried to fix it with like a kind of like a color, not a bleach, but a color, because I thought maybe I could color it a bit more natural looking, because the bleach was so like light in color. But it kind of failed, and it just made my hair stripy. Like I have like the yellow, and then I have kind of like a more natural like straw blonde color. And since then I haven't really touched my hair for a while. So now I just have this super dark blonde kind of root that's, how do you say, like, that's grown out. So my hair is like it looks really bad. It's super stripy. Like my hair is striped because there's like a yellow stripe and a blonde stripe and the dark blonde stripe. So with my Y2K crop top and my long pencil skirt and my feet, I had so many blisters on my feet lately, so I can't wear any proper shoes. So I just wore sneakers with no socks. So I looked myself in the mirror and I was like, oh, it's 1998. I look like I look like I'm a character on Friends. With my super long yellow hair and my Y2K crop top. Let's see, I guess we can do like this. That's fine. I came back to Y2K crop top, yeah. I was saying that my hair is like, yeah, I did a bad color job and I tried to fix it and it didn't work, and since then I haven't touched it, so my hair is like striped in like a very kind of trashy Y2K bad bleach job kind of way. And then with the crop top I just I look like I'm from 1998. Or I look like that today at least. I went to the library today, which was fun. Okay. I guess you I can call. Wait, no. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna call over you. I had ordered a book. It was written in like 1912 or something. At very least, it takes place in 1912 and it's written around that time. And it takes place where I live, like in the exact area where I live. So I've been wanting to read it for a while. I also checked if they had, because I've been reading Vasari's book on old Renaissance painters, but they only had part 2, so I did borrow part 2. So they kind of checked today if they had part 1 also, but they did not have it. I probably should have asked about that, because I'm almost done with part 2. Hang on, okay, 26. This is 27. So I probably should have checked if they could get that for me. But yeah, I guess maybe. Vasari, my favorite weird witch from the Renaissance. Now, yeah, he's very entertaining to read, I have to say. I was so scared that the book would be like utterly like impenetrable, but he so far he's been very, very fun to read, because he just he just makes stuff up, kind of. He's so like, he can be so like generous and so like truly paint these like amazing pictures of the artistry of his colleagues, I guess, because he was also yeah, he would love Tumblr, yeah, because he was also an architect himself, and like half of the book is just architects. I feel like it's more architects than it's artists probably at this point. So you can have so much praise for some of the art, and then for the same person, he can also criticize them quite hard, and he also like quite criticizes not just their the architecture in itself, but also like their personalities, their life choices, because every chapter is like a complete like biography of a artist or architect, and the way that he describes their lives is just, it's quite vivid, but it also kind of is written in a sort of like by the way kind of way. Like the tone is surprisingly casual, in like a quick summary of their lives, and quite a lot of like dramatic things happen, like people die from the plague, or they get murdered, or there's all these intrigues between the different, like, because Italy at the time was not a country, it was like a federal. There was like a bunch of federal microstates, and these federal microstates went to war with each other constantly. So you don't just learn about the architects and the artists, you also learn about all these different little like feudal kingdoms and the people who used to run them, and the politics that were going on back and forth at the time, and who was allied with who, and la 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 la. So there's a lot to keep track of. And there's also all these different popes, and the popes keep dying and getting like, and then they elect a new guy, and these popes have so much power. And there's one pope he just hates, so whenever he comes up, he writes about him with like so much vitriol. It's like it's so funny. So it's been super interesting, actually. I have adored reading this book so far, because It is so quirky and weird, and it's just written in such a different kind of. Wait. It's written like in a completely different like era, you know. So it has the tone is just completely just different from what we are used to in like a modern book, and I love that so much. Okay, I need to be. God, I hate this. Can I just do this? I should have attacked with the other guy, because that was definitely a misplay. Kinda. I want to give this. I guess I give this here. Probably in this case, it would have been actually been better to give the power to the Vanguard. Wait, did I not counter? God, what is going on? Did I not counter charge? Did I mess up? I guess I did. Yeah, I definitely should have given. I feel like I definitely did something wrong there. No. Yeah, I think her design is really cute. I think her design is super cute, and I also think like the entire concept of her character is just really, really great, and it's a super like unutilized. The camera stuff was mostly a joke, but yeah, it kind of lingers. I feel like that's kind of the whole point with GZ, is that some of the villains were really amazing, and they only got to appear in like a few episodes each. So yeah, that definitely should have been like more than twice as long as the season. Yeah, that's mood. I cannot. Can I just call like you and call a hit trigger? It's in Legion right now. Is it? Am I dreaming? Can I not deck out, please? Okay, there we go. Did she Legion, or am I dreaming? I was talking about my book. But yeah, the reason he hated that one pope. What was his name? I can't remember right now. But the reason he hated that specific pope was because that pope did not treasure like the arts at all. So he fired like a bunch of artists and architects who were associated with the Vatican. So basically he put many people who worked in culture, he put them out of a job, like they were unemployed. And he also had some buildings and some murals and stuff destroyed because he thought that they were too like indulgent and didn't kind of fit with like the Christian faith, I guess. Yeah, it was kind of a, yeah. I think it was like one humanoid unit and then some weird kind of bug thing. Some of the Legion art definitely, like, there's definitely some Legion art where one unit is kind of like the main character and the other unit doesn't look quite as prominent in like the combined art. But yeah, I went with my mom to the library because she was like, oh, you're going to the library. I want to tag along, so we went together. And it was kind of strange. Like, I think I talked about this before. I forget, but when I went there in the past, I kind of struggled to find like the art section because it was kind of crowded in the library, and the entrance to the room that had all the art-centric books was kind of hidden behind a bookshelf, and there were people there, and the entrance is quite small. Like, the building is quite old, so the entrance to this second like chamber in that room was kind of hidden. So I was there for probably like half an hour before I found it. So it really felt like, yeah, I was kind of confused. But I went back there today with my mom, and it really kind of, you know, because in this day and age, it's like we have the internet, we have online shopping. But going to the library, I think, is such an underrated experience. Because we were stuck there for a while just looking at books. Because they had so many books on art and architecture and design. So we were just browsing for a while. I think especially for those types of books, like it's you can read so many books online, generally also for like a very cheap price, or you can like download audiobooks and stuff. But art books, like books that have like a lot of pictures, I feel like that's a lot harder to get a hold of online, especially because pictures, yeah, like the copyright and stuff can just be kind of hard to get around. And it is different to see a picture in print than it is to look at it on a screen. I should have my Vanguard Zero art books arrive very soon. They should be here like on Monday or Tuesday. So that's very exciting. I had completely forgotten about it. So I'm very curious to see. I think the main thing I'm curious about is if they have like... Oh, my opponent didn't call anything. I'm curious to see if they have the like the final art they did for the end of service announcement, because I think that art is very, very cute, and I would love to have it in the art book. Okay, I guess let's get you. I guess I could activate this, but I haven't spent a counter blast, so there's no point. Activate you. That's too... Yeah, okay, let's give it here. Draw trigger. Do I want to activate this? I guess not. I would just be wasting a counter blast. Oh wow, okay. I should be paying attention to the size of my hand. I didn't realize... Okay. My hand was definitely full. The hit trigger kind of hurts. Definitely. Let's see what my opponent is gonna do now. I feel like this matchup is definitely interesting. Like, I feel like it's definitely tipped in my favor, since I have more tools for unlocking in general, but there's also no saying that the Chaos player cannot also, like, just run the Messiah strides. There are some cards in Chaos that are kind of xenophobic, though. But I guess it depends on how many of those you run. Isn't she, like... Yeah, she's xenophobic. This lady also. But then again, the name carries over, so it doesn't matter. Never mind. Okay. Right, skip. Let's go you. I'm already kind of stressed out about taking out. But it is also 5 to 3, so... Yeah, my hand is full, I've noticed. Okay. I also only have 2 counterblasts. This is not a booster. Right, that's... Let's get you here. And you here.
Vanguard Generation Break. Soul Charge.
I do have you, but I have no way to counter. I mean, both my front row requires a counterblast to lock something. So I fear that I'm just kind of stuck like this.
First check. Second check. Third check. Generation Break.
Does this matter?
Vanguard attack.
I mean, I am getting some attacks in.
Vanguard attack.
Yeah. That was kind of strange. Chaos has like a resist unit, right? There's at least one, I think. So that was kind of strange. I felt like they could have just attacked me way harder, but I guess they didn't have any strides they could have used to unlock anything. But I mean, you should tech at least 1 or 2, I feel like. Like, even just like Amnesty Messiah is just a good card. And you also have like Basaltis, who is free. Does not cost you anything. Basaltis is also, she doesn't need to attack the Vanguard, I think. She can attack the rear guard, right? That's why I play her like at all. And I'm kind of bad at remembering that I have her. But that is such a great, like, if you don't have any counterblasts, but you still want to get some, you know, extra attacks in, you can make a huge difference. This person's signature was about hoping that once Vanguard Zero shuts down, we are gonna get like a Master Duel type thing. And I mean, that would be very nice. I wouldn't complain about that. I just hope it would be... I don't know, I feel like Master Duel... Like, I remember the last time we talked about it, I just was like, oh, Master Duel doesn't have any content anymore. People are just trolling or making memes. And that was, you know, kind of a sad thing to hear, because the game hasn't been out for that long. But I don't know how true... Like, obviously I'm not, like... I haven't been keeping tabs. And even when I asked my brother, he's like, oh, I just play, like... I don't play, that... He's been like, oh, I don't play, like, the ranked that much. He just does, like, the events. And then he plays the event, and then he just then he doesn't do, like, anything else in the game. It is exactly 1 year old. The game is doing okay still though, but the last format was no one's favorite. What do you mean by format? Do you just mean like the sorry, that made me feel like I was like I am the one who doesn't understand, to be clear. Rumix Sprite is cringe. Okay. Just what decks are meta. Yeah, that's what I thought you meant. I just got a bit confused because I know Yu-Gi-Oh has different formats now, so I just kind of wondered if... yeah. I see, yeah, so people only play like 2 different decks. And I guess maybe... yeah. That's always very rough. I mean, definitely Vanguard Zero has kind of been like that too, on and off. Like, especially like late Legion, it was just like people play Shadow Paladin and Narukami, and like that's it. And then it was me alone still playing Gold Paladin. I was in the trenches. I am doing so badly right now. 1 damage trigger, 2 PGs in damage zone. Okay, that's good. Do I even have... I don't have the right booster. Okay, let's call you here. I feel like there's always kind of like a... how would you say? Like Yu-Gi-Oh easily kind of gets in that position where only 1 or 2 specific decks are meta because... Okay. What? I want a booster. This is not a booster. Because of how Yu-Gi-Oh works as a game, I think it can be very prone to becoming so aggressively competitive. Which is definitely one of, like, I think the game's biggest flaws. But obviously you can still probably play like... probably like a non-ranked online mode. I would assume that such a thing exists. But then, those types of modes generally have a lot less players. It's just not enough. Can I... No. So yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh can be really rough in that way. I feel like in comparison, I've always liked that about Vanguard because, I mean, obviously there have been certain points in time where some decks have been just so good compared to others that, you know, the meta gets very like homogeneous. But because of the way the game looks, it's like what we talked about last time when I was playing Royal Paladin and I was matching with like Numatama players. Like obviously they are playing at a completely different level compared to me, and I have a very low chance of winning. But I could still technically, I mean, I can still play the game, you know? I don't get like, how do you say, like one turn killed by my opponent doing like a crazy combo and just killing me, and I don't get to do anything at all. I can still play the game and like kind of do my combos and stuff to a degree. And then I lose, but I get to play the game and I get to have fun to a degree, you know? Speaking of like competitiveness in card games in general, it's hopeless, but you can still play your cards. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, if by some kind of freak chance where I get like a bunch of critical triggers or I get a bunch of defensive draw triggers or something, I can still maybe win. Like there's a very small possibility, but it can still happen. And my opponent still needs to take those things into account when they play. So we both still need to, you know, do our combos and play the game because we don't know what triggers are gonna turn up, you know? So that makes it a bit more like dynamic. God, how do you pronounce that? Shoutouts to Yu-Gi-Oh! Rongo Mania Turbo format where you genuinely couldn't even play a card. Yeah. I imagine it's rough. Or I know it's rough. I have played Yu-Gi-Oh! More than enough to understand that much. Where's Dynamis? Where are you? I need you. How? I guess I can just do this, that. Do a little unlock thing. Can I get Dynamis, please? This is silly. Well, I guess I'm thinning the deck. I feel like I shouldn't have boosted there, maybe. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Oh wait, no, it does matter. Oh. Yeah, what I was gonna say about like toxicity in general in card games is that people, there's a saying like, that the game is supposed to be fun, that it's not just about competitiveness, it also is about like sportsmanship and having a good time. And then there's always going to be people who say stuff like, oh yeah, but winning is fun. And they are really like telling on themselves when they say that, I think, because the point is not, hang on. The point is not for you to have fun only. The point is for everyone to have fun, right? So when someone says, oh, but the game is supposed to be fun, and like that's the main priority, and you respond by saying, well, I enjoy winning and winning is fun to me, and then they use that as an excuse to like be toxic and competitive, they are really like missing the point, because because the original statement doesn't mean your own personal fun only. It means the fun for everyone, you know. It's supposed to be fun for the whole community and fun for everyone at your locals, or fun for everyone at like the tournament, not just fun for you personally. Like, and in that sense, fostering that mentality, even if you enjoy, like, I think it's fine to enjoy winning. I think it's fine to enjoy wanting to improve, because I feel like that is also, like, that is something that I understand it. I mean, I relate. Winning is something that I care a lot less about than other people. I realize that more and more, the more I play card games, I'm just like, I don't really care that much about winning at the end of the day, compared to other people. So that's kind of been something that, I guess I just had to kind of face that harsh reality, I guess, that a lot of people are a lot less interested in that than I am. Should I go this? Okay. No, I don't have any counterblast, so it doesn't matter. I know I'm running out of the deck, but I want to stride because I want to lock a unit. So that's why I'm doing this. No. But yeah, even though I'm not super into winning. Wait, I should have called this guy. I could have attacked one more time. Silly me. Still wouldn't have been enough. My opponent still has 3 PGs left. I mean, you never know, but there's definitely at least 1 PG left in that hand. But yeah, so to me, I feel like whether I win or lose a game is less important than feeling like I did well. And I know that for a lot of people that sounds super like cliche, like obviously winning also equals doing well. But I also know for a fact that I've had games where I won the game, but I played badly. Like, I just won maybe because my opponent made a misplay, or because of triggers, or because of some other reason. Like, I just got super lucky. And winning in those conditions, to me, I mean, I guess it's better than losing, obviously, but it doesn't make me feel better about myself. Like, I've also, like, I can even outright feel embarrassed. Like, if I had a horrible game and then I win because I get, like, a trigger exactly when I need it, I can just feel, like, embarrassed. I'm like, okay, I did not deserve to win that, and I feel sorry for my opponent. And I know that is, in the case of Vanguard, that is literally just a part of the game. Like, that's just how the game works. And it's the same for everyone. And therefore, in that sense, I probably shouldn't feel bad. But sometimes, you know, yeah, sometimes it's just unfair. Why did the mermaid deck just unlock itself? I mean, some of the decks have like specific like anti-Link Joker support, which is definitely a reason why the meta at the end of the G era was kind of uneven, because some decks had anti-Link Joker specific support and others did not. Yeah. I also am not gonna lie to you because I have no idea how Bermuda works. I don't really know the cards. Like, I know, like, the rear guards, like all the common rear guards, I know what they do roughly, but I do not know what all the different strides do, like, on paper. For me, that's why I dislike over triggers so much. Like, I'm not even excited when I check mine, I just feel bad. I feel like I'm cheating, especially if it leads to me winning the game. Yeah, I feel like There's definitely an issue with the overtrigger is that generally when the overtrigger gets checked, both players just feel bad. And that is kind of the reason why I think the overtriggers are definitely an issue. There are times when it's hype, and there are times when getting the overtrigger is exciting, and when it feels appropriate or whatever, I guess, similar to getting like a double critical or getting like a double heal or something. Like there are times when the overtrigger can be an enjoyable part of the game, but I feel like most of the time it just kind of feels bad, especially too like yeah, I like when I'm playing a game and I get like a defensive overtrigger, especially the defensive overtrigger, and my opponent's turn just shuts down completely. At that point I just feel like that's not fun for anyone, because that is kind of like because then you end up in a scenario that is similar to the Yu-Gi-Oh scenario that we were just talking about, where one of the players just can't do anything. Like they can't play around it, they can't do their combos, like they just can't do anything except just, I don't know, if they have a drive check left, they can drive check and hope that they also get their overtrigger. Like that's the only thing they can do, and that is not fun. Can I? This is Miracle. I basically never run into them anymore. I mean, there's definitely been a few times where I was happy to get an overtrigger because, yeah, I just really needed it, or I just really wanted to win. But yeah, and in a lot of those cases, just getting like a heal trigger would have been just as good anyway. I don't know what the feedback was. I feel like I can only imagine, from my limited knowledge of, from what I know about Bushiroad and like the type of people that work on Vanguard, like from what we've seen on like YouTube and stuff, I don't know. I feel like a lot of those people at least seem like they are card game enthusiasts, right? They care about card games, and that's why they work with card games. Because those are really the only type of people who would work in that kind of industry, because it's not like you work there because you make money or because you get a lot of exposure or because it's good for your connections or anything like that. And like it's literally like a job for the type of people who have that very like specific interest, right? So I can only imagine that internally, I feel like a lot of people probably had a similar feeling to what people in the community have. Like that's the only reality that feels at all like plausible to me. From what I can tell, nobody seems to really like the overtrigger. There's people that are okay about it, I guess, but I haven't seen anyone be excited about it. Yeah, I guess that's a good summary, yeah. I feel like the main issue with the overtrigger is the power is just so big. I mean, it already would have been a lot if it had been like 30k or 40k or something like that. Already would have been huge. But within that range, it's still possible to like get over that, you know, that threshold, kinda, depending on what deck you play. So yeah, I feel like the power is just kind of the biggest problem. What I like the most about Overtrigger is that it is a 50k shield. I really like that, actually. That is like the main positive feedback that I can give the Overtrigger, is that it is kind of like a 5th PG, but not really. And that is something that the game very badly needs. So that is like the one major good point about the overtrigger. And yeah, sometimes it's sometimes it is really fun to win for bullshit. It definitely is. And I feel like that is a big part of like the charm of card games in general. Like sometimes things just happen and you win by some like freak chance. That is fun. That is genuinely like super fun. It's like the story I told last time where I had the worst turn of all time and I had the worst drive check of all time, and when I was still on my second check we were like arguing about me potentially, or me very I had very much made like a misplay even if it was like a small one. And as we were arguing about what I could have done better and arguing about whether or not my small misplay mattered or not, small-ish misplay, and then I checked the third trigger and it was the over trigger and I won the game, and it was like okay. At that point it's equally sad and funny. Maybe the takeaway is that the silliest overpowered effects. Wait, yeah. Maybe take away the silliest overpowered effects and reduce the power and guard to 50k. Yeah. Yeah, it's like you said one time, it'd be one thing if an OT on hand could guard OT on drive check. Yeah, that's what I think too. That would have been like perfect. So I don't really understand. I guess I kind of like there are many things that I like about over triggers, like the idea of them. I like that the nations all share them, like they kind of like the Seraph Dragons, and they have these epic like illustrations, and I like that some of the effects are kind of like wacky, silly, overpowered. Like I don't mind that, but some of them are a bit too OP. I also don't really mind them. I also don't really mind that they heal. I feel like that's so it's kind of like a 5th PG and a 5th heal trigger in one. I mean they don't heal, but they technically like it doesn't go into the damage zone, so that's also something that I do actually like about it. Okay, I'm on the wrong Messiah, so this is gonna be painful. But I also do have this. But okay. Wait. Okay, yeah, right. This is the I can put down one card as a lock card, and I can I kinda don't want to do this, but okay. I guess I can just discard this then. Oh, you have to go? That's fine. It's been almost 3 hours, so I completely understand. You've been... Thank you very much. You've been playing, you got Zelda to play too, so I completely understand if you want to go and do that instead. I haven't played Zelda for like a week almost now. It's been a while, because I have just been a bit too busy. Bye bye! Yeah, let me know how it goes. I have like a backlog of memes I gotta send you, because they were all like spoilery. Ah, okay, 15. This is not too bad though. Shh. Okay, hang on, I gotta think now. This is enough. Come on. Okay. Okay, it's go do your things, it's fine. I can take care of myself. Okay, this is exactly 26, so that's perfect. Okay, just keep getting triggers, it's fine. This is not enough. I could have countercharged. So that was silly. I could have soul blasted to countercharge. Because I definitely have enough soul. Yes. My opponent is very slow. It really is kind of like a yeah. Like I know I could have countercharged, but it's like in the end phase you just want to end your turn. So you click before you think every single time. They're on Yasuya. This is the PR, right? Only one PG and only one heal always makes me a bit stressed out. But I guess it depends on the opponent. I do look forward to getting the art book. I was a tiny bit disappointed with the last one. Not like super disappointed or anything. I guess I just would have liked to see like more concepts. But from the small like previews that we saw, I don't know, I feel like this one might be a bit more like that. It's probably gonna be about the same, I think. But I feel like so much of like the designs we got in G is just so much better, and I feel like a lot of the art was just also just better. I've been really happy with pretty much all the like the character related content in G. I just feel like it's been very good. Okay, healing. Come on, could you check please? Okay. This isn't... No, it doesn't have any guard restrict or anything. It's fine though. It's fine. Healing again? What? Okay. Suddenly I feel a bit stressed out. Because this might drag on. Should be able to get a Omega lock in. And then I should be able to... Right, skip. I'm actually quite sad we didn't get a second Messiah season. I was definitely expecting it. It's kind of strange, really. Because we had, like... Wait, what? Wait, I'm... Oh god, I'm on the wrong card. I could have rewritten. Do I want to countercharge? I guess so. I might as well. Let's call you. And let's call you. Wait, I shouldn't have called her. I don't know why what I was thinking. No, hang on. And that gets Omega locked. Okay, let's see now. They take 2 damage and no triggers. Okay, I'm running out of time again. Wait, no, hang on. What am I doing? I can do this, I guess. Just to get enough power for 1 more attack. Definitely not what I wanted to do. I should have unlocked the booster, but my muscle memory just failed me. God, okay. This stream has just not been great for me. And I don't really have any excuse today. I'm not especially tired or anything. I am at 4 damage, 2 intercepts, APG, a heal trigger. No counterblasts. I do have Stark, so that's worth remembering, I guess. We have this. This guy locks himself. So next turn I'm gonna probably call these two. And go basalt this. Does Basaltis have to attack the Vanguard? I don't think so. No, she does. Damn. That's kind of fair though, because it's kind of broken. Or it's not broken. Not in the current meta, it's not broken. I really love this art, by the way. It's definitely one of my favorites among the Messiah strides. I feel like some of the later ones, they're just kind of busy, you know? Like, they're not bad, but they definitely, like, the full art especially looks quite busy. Still feel like Amnesty Messiah is very good. And this is the version of Amnesty Messiah, which I think is very pretty, with the horizon and everything in the background. Are you gonna hit me today? Are you? Wait, does this guy get a trigger? Sorry, a critical? No. I guess if he checks one. I guess if he checks one, he will get one. God. Yeah, there it is. That's actually very bad for me, because it will activate the PG and I won't take any damage. I guess technically I can still manage to countercharge. Guess maybe I should just sacrifice something to get sacrificed to activate. On ride, I mean. Like a hit trigger, maybe. Their turn still isn't over. Come on. What is the situation like? 3 PGs left. That's sad. Right, skip. Yeah, there's no time. Oh, that's perfect, actually. That's very good. Or it's preferred to what else I had going. Okay, good. I can activate you. Come on. God, I feel that's so slow. This his dynamis, correct? So I want him like this. It's so slow, it's stressing me out so bad. Okay, there we go. They only have 1 PG in their hand, okay. I was expecting at least 2. That worked out very well. I mean, it wasn't a super rough matchup or anything. I just... Not having any counterblasts is kind of rough. But that's also one thing I really like with this deck in general, is that you can play around a lot of things. It's been 3 hours. I wasn't gonna stream for that long today, but I keep matching with people. I thought I was gonna play until I stopped matching with people, but it's now 4:20 a.m. and we are still finding opponents. And I always feel like pressed to play longer when I have like a very bad start of the stream. Oh! Like if I misplay, and I didn't misplay a lot in the beginning, I just feel like I have to like I don't want the stream to end with it just be and have it just be me making a ton of misplays for like 2 hours. And I mean, it is a Saturday night, so, or technically it's a Sunday morning in Japan now. This could be bad. This could be very bad. Or kind of interesting. I have no idea how this works. So I guess we're about to find out. I mean, I guess Oracle, you know, they can stack their triggers and stuff to a degree. Depending on, you know, the deck.
Vanguard に赤ドライブチェック。
ダメージチェック。スタンド&ドロー。ライド。スキル発動。バンガードにドライブチェック。
These aren't really cards that I recognize.
ダメージチェック。
Then again, I'm not exactly a expert.
スタンド&ドロー。
I guess we're gonna ride you.
ライド。
One really fun thing you can do with Misplaying Messiah is that you can
ヴァンガードに赤ドライブチェック。
use it with Transal's Messiah. Because Misplaying Messiah cannot be locked, so you can call it to the rear guard and all the other cards that are not locked gets locked. And then in your opponent's battle phase, when all their cards get unlocked, Misplaying still gets all the power. Like, it gets 3k every time a card is locked or unlocked. So let's say, yeah, so it gets 3k for every card. And since it's an intercept, you know, it's then a super strong defensive intercept. So that is a very good combo.
守るべき未来のためにその力を解き放て。ライド。オルターエゴンネオメサイア。ジェネレーションゾーン解放。どの引き先。運命を切り開け。創世竜の名のもとに。スキルドライド。ジェネレーション。
I feel like I don't recognize some of his stride chants, to be honest. But I feel like it's just because he had so much support that came out all at once at a very late time in the game's life. So it's possible that I'm just like, hang on, this has to attack the Vanguard. I guess we can do this. Do I want to boost here? I guess it doesn't really matter. So yeah, because of that, it probably some of these cards didn't have a lot of. They did not have a lot of anime appearances. Should have given that to the Vanguard, probably. Let's lock you. Flipping you. Unlock. So short APG, naturally. What else? Let's give it here.
Vanguard attack. Generation break. Soul charge.
Oh, healing. Okay.
Lock. Generation break. Lock.
Probably should have.
Generation break.
I feel like I never use a PG skill ever. I guess it's generally so late game. I feel like in the TCG you can, since you can choose when to use the PG, it's just you can discard it a lot earlier. But in Zero, it's just like it only gets it only activates late game, so the effect is a lot less applicable. Oracle has a lot of nice art, I think. Draw 2 and put 1 card on the top of the deck. So yeah, they can guarantee a trigger there. And another heal trigger. And of course a PG goes to the damage zone. Can it be my turn? Always. Right, skip. What do we discard in this scenario? I guess this. I keep drawing so much. Do I want to countercharge now? I guess it doesn't really matter. Honestly, God. I want to lock 1 more so badly. Oh, I can activate this now. Well, I don't need it right now. God, okay. Let's do this. And then let's call this. Because I feel like I just need to kind of I mean, I'm not gonna be able to push this turn anyway.
Generation break. Soul charge.
Wait.
ダメージチェック
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to counter charge this turn. Healing again?
Lock. Generation break.
Wait. Yeah, let's unlock you so I can counter charge. Wait, it doesn't matter, does it? Oh yeah, it does. Thank God.
Generation break. Lock.
That timing is strange.
Vanguard Zero.
I also should not have given the power to sacrifice.
Unlock.
Yeah, this.
First
Oh,
check.
two damage is very good.
Second check. Get the draw trigger.
Let's give it here,
Third check.
because there's a good chance I will not be able to attack anymore. Okay. Oh my God, 36. 31, I mean. It's not enough. If I... Let's just end the turn.
Generation break.
Could I have done anything there? I don't think so.
出るよ
I mean, I could have done that whole thing and given power here, but it never would have been enough to reach 31. Hello! Welcome back. Not that much has happened. I fought a Murakumo player who had a lot of lag. Oh, and now I'm getting... yeah. You're back just in time for my... for this to happen. I was playing
手札がいる
pretty well against this opponent, but they healed so much because they can stack their own triggers. So they stack at least one heal and then they take 2 more heals. So they heal down to 2 damage.
リアガードにアタック
So now this is happening.
リアガードにアタック
I mean, I'm gonna survive, obviously. And yeah, they won't give me the damage, obviously. Yeah, she's been walking down a different path since we last saw her in the anime.
ジェネレーションブレイク
She's changed. Come on. My opponent does only have 5 cards left in the deck. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sorry about the ambulance outside. I guess I can give myself a damage. Oh, okay. Ride skip. I can go Stark. Let's go Stark.
Ultimate strike.
Why not?
手札が多いな。スキル発動。時間来い。来い。来い。ヴァンガードにドライブチェック。
ヒールガード
ヴァンガードにドライブチェック。
You can attack 3 times, which is pretty good. I don't know if it's gonna be enough. Yeah.
ヴァンガードにドライブチェック。
Oh, I didn't boost. I didn't get a single trigger, but that's fine. I had no triggers left.
スタンドアップ
ダメージチェック。
Stark is like the kind of the only. I feel like it's one of the few Seraph dragons where you can kind of have a decent chance of countering like Gize.
こんな強者がいたとはな。
Which is not bad. But in this scenario, it was really not enough because I had not been able to push for game at all. So my opponent still had like all their PGs. So 3 attacks was not enough. Yeah, he got obliterated. That is a matchup that I would have loved to see in the anime. Even if just for like a casual game in the background, it would have been so much fun because they have like the opposite energies. Even if they're both kind of intense in their own way. I mean, he's definitely intense and she's very like not intense, but still she plays very like aggressively. So it would have been so much fun. Oh, this is the same Bermuda player as before. But I hate being on Ideal Ego Messiah. It is so hard to do anything.
Stand up, the Vanguard.
So yeah, I feel like the past matchup, when we matched, I was like, okay, this is gonna be very, very bad. Like I had a gut feeling it was gonna be very, very bad, and it was definitely very, very bad for me. Even if I made the right choice in the end. It was just very, yeah. Oh, calling a heal trigger. I guess, I mean, they can always bounce it back. Oh, wow. Okay. There's no point in calling anything. Annoyingly. I was able to pick up my glasses, by the way, so that was good. I can now see clearly yet again. Okay, good timing for a heal. But I feel like I'm gonna need another trigger, definitely. Come on. Nope. Another trigger wouldn't even have mattered because they also got a trigger. Okay, but bouncing the intercept back is... Did I misplay? What was that? What? That was strange. I'm definitely tempted to lock the heal trigger. And I think I will actually. Because I have this. And I need to lock the back row anyway. So that's gonna be annoying for my opponent in the next turn. Retire that. This is not gonna be enough. I guess we're gonna do this. And just boost this guy as much as possible. I'm still gonna need like at least like 1 or 2 more PGs to have any chance of surviving this turn. Unlock this. It should be enough, right? Yeah, it's definitely enough. Damage check that. No triggers so far. Unlock everything. Get more power. So that's gonna be 33 if I'm unlucky. Let's give the power here. Yeah, it's gonna be 33. This is not gonna be enough no matter what. I mean, I could have just done more locking, but hang on. So that was 18 plus 10 would have been 28. So yeah, it wouldn't have been enough. And it would have cost me the extra counterblast too. And I mean, it definitely would have been worth it if I could have attacked again, but since my opponent was at 5-2, but I don't think it would have worked out. I also have no counter charger right now. I did draw the 2 PGs. And I kind of said that just to point out how outrageous it would have been. And yeah, now this is a 15k intercept, which is also kind of nice. Bermuda doesn't really care that much though. I feel like locking the front row, like the heel trigger, wasn't even that much of a issue for Bermuda. They can just fix their field. I should be okay. I guess we'll see. Yeah, my hand is big. Heel guarding that, thankfully. And that should also be a heel guard situation, because it's gonna be 46, yeah. PG. And she can call another one. Oh, she can bounce that. I have 3 more PGs. She can also, can she bounce more? I think so. Yeah, she can bounce more. Or not. I'm alive, somehow. Which is better in this scenario? I guess this isn't too bad. Because we have seen 0 PGs, so I kind of have to. I'm just gonna have to try and... I mean, I can call 1 card. So I guess I'm gonna call you. And then... lock her? Wait, it doesn't... Oh yeah, I'm not... God, I'm not GB enough. Let's see. I can draw... I can block 2 and draw. I don't want to do that though. Not right now. This activates. I need a booster. That's not a booster. So that's annoying. I can't activate this though. With Basaltis, I could have extended one more time, so that was definitely a misplay on my part. Yeah. That is... I have no more heals or no more PG, so there's no point in activating that. I am a Bermuda hater to the end. Why can't they... Why they can do all that? Yeah, I don't... I had a perfect hand and the perfect everything to go into this game. Like in the past few turns, I just kind of had everything laid out for me perfectly and I still can't win. Because they are just that absolutely ridiculous. I'm wondering if I made a mistake before because... I mean, I guess... Yeah, it was on my second stride, so I couldn't activate the second skill. So I definitely should have gone for the Omega Lock strategy. My opponent does only have 4 cards left, so but it's not gonna be enough. Because this person runs stun triggers. I'm alive. How am I alive? How am I alive? Okay, I definitely discarded the wrong card there. Okay, never mind. Okay. I should have called. Should have discarded the other Great Free because I could have called it and extended. Lock you. Lock this. I don't want to activate this, but I'm not going to unlock anything. Give power to the Vanguard. They can still survive this, which is what is annoying me. Yeah, I have no triggers left, so it's fine. Oh wow, they gave up. Jesus Christ, I did win somehow. That was a very close game. Can I climb, please? Yes. That was very funny. I don't know why they couldn't extend. I don't know Bermuda enough to understand why they couldn't extend, because they definitely had at least one card. Maybe they didn't have any targets in their hand. Maybe they only had like the heat trigger and the PG. Legend 59, and I was able to defeat them. How many pages did they use? Like 6, I guess. I don't know. I wasn't keeping track. But it definitely felt like a lot. But yeah, that's nothing compared to the Legion Bermuda though, who could infinitely recycle their PGs. Like that was the most disgusting thing ever. They didn't have anything to superior call or something, I guess. Yeah, but that's the weird thing is that the reason why it's so broke is because many of the cards can bounce themselves and then call from the hand. And when they call from the hand, you can call the same card that you just bounced. So they can target, so they resolve and then they target themselves and then they call themselves again. But I guess it's different. Like some cards might have restrictions and others might not. Like I said before, I do not know how to play Bermuda. I just roughly know. I mean, I know how to play against it kinda, but I don't know how to. Yeah, but I assume that they did not have a target in their hand. Because they did have a open counterblast, and I know that one of the front or rear guards is like counterblast 1 and bounce 1. So they might not just have had a they might not have had a target that would have been enough to kill me. Oh, this is a farmer. I guess we're gonna play against a farmer. And I guess we might play one more game after that, and then it might be enough for today because it's been almost 4 hours. I did not mean to play for 4 hours today. But I guess that's how it always is. I don't know why I'm hesitating so much. This is a farmer, so I do not need to like. My turn? No. I still don't understand what the end game is of VP farming, but I guess people are grinding to build stuff. Draw trigger? No. Yeah, it definitely feels good to beat a Bermuda deck once in a while. Especially to actually beat them fair and square. Not through some kind of, you know, not through getting like ridiculous trigger luck or them bricking super hard. I don't know if Bermuda can brick. I assume they can. My voice is starting to get a bit strained. I suppose that's understandable. I guess it's also possible that people are actually playing more now because there's only so many weekends left before the game shuts down. Yeah, there's only like one more weekend after this before the game shuts down. So I guess people are playing a lot more than I expected. Come on. Huh? Why? Why are you VP farming? Was I taking too long? Yeah, it might be a bot. Like I said, it's not a VP farmer. I think it's the same VP farmer that I've been running into. It's probably someone who is maybe in like a European time zone or adjacent. So I feel like I keep running into them during the streams. So yeah, it's definitely a bot or just someone who's just, you know, not just like, you know, clicking and turn every turn instead of doing anything. Which is very, very boring. Yeah. I guess I can understand. I guess I don't really understand why people do it, but yeah. It's not very fun when you have like a limited time to play the game and you end up matching with people who aren't actually playing. Okay. I really want to play one more game. One last game today. Even if it's just another Bermuda player, it would really fun to have one last game. That's not a bot. Come on, please. Yeah. It is almost 5 a.m. So I assume this is kind of like the limbo hour. Where people have been up all night playing and they finally gone to sleep. And it's before the early morning players have awakened. But I feel like there should still be someone like in the European time zone playing or in America somewhere. Oh, here we go. Oh. It's a Link Joker mirror. That's very nice. It's not Bermuda. Is this the same person as before? I think it might be. Because we already matched against a Chaos player today, who I believe had these sleeves. Palladium, my beloved. This is such a... He's such a good card. And I love the art. Definitely one of the Vanguard cards of all time. Come on. Oh yeah, it's not... I guess we can call you.
来い
Nope. That's the wrong button.
ダメージチェックヴァンガードに当たるファーストチェック
It might not be too bad to run critical triggers in this deck. But I don't know, I feel like nothing really works. Like stun triggers obviously
スタンド&ド
don't work. And critical triggers,
ライド
I guess running like 2 critical triggers would be fine.
スキル発動
Because you draw so much in this deck that the draw triggers get kinda obsolete sometimes. But at the same time, you definitely have to draw a lot in this deck because you have no other way of getting your pieces. And I've still had games today where I just did not draw any PGs at all.
Skill 発動ロック手札が多いみたいだな いけスキル発動
Yeah, the only superior caller is this girl, and she specifically needs a Starvader
スキル発動
Vanguard.
ソウルチャージ
Oh, and they have Palladium. But Palladium isn't super useful in this matchup, since it has to be at the start of the opponent's turn. Or,
ダメージチェック
yeah, he can definitely relock, I guess.
ヴァンガードにアタックファーストチェックドロートリガーセカンドチェックドロートリガーサードチェック
I mean, I guess it depends on whether or not I leave cards locked at the end of my turn or not.
ヴァンガードにアタックダメージチェックゲットザヒール
Oh, healing. Good. Perfect.
スタンド&ドロー
Down and draw. Red skip.
ジェネレーションゾーン解放を引き裂き運命を切り開け創世竜の名のもとに手札スキル発動ドライドジェネレーション
Guess we can call something.
スペリオルコール
Lock.
ロックいけ
Hmm.
コールリアガードにアタックジェネレーションブレイク
Generation.
ソウルチャージ
Activate that.
ロックジェネレーションブレイクアンロックロック ヴァンガードにアタック
Not having any counter charger is always kind of
ソ
rough.
ウルチャージ
Draw trigger is annoying in this scenario.
アンロックソウルチャージスキル発
Okay, so that's 21. Let's give the power here.
ファーストチェックゲットザヒー
Heal
ル
trigger, very good.
セカンドチェックサードチェック
Oh wow.
チェックあふれドロートリガーアタック
I'm not gonna activate that because
ジェネレー
It's
シ
not
ョンブレイク
really needed. And I guess this way they can activate Paladin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No. No. This is 8. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's 8, not 9. But I still would have could have drawn 1, I guess. Oh. Well, this might be bad actually. I only have 2 PGs. Maybe I should have drawn. Could have gotten a heal or a. I mean, I have 1 heal. 1 heal and 2 PGs. This is 9k base. Oh, and this, okay. Can I get a trigger, please? Yes. Very good. Oh, okay. Not enough power. Okay, I have to put something down as a lock card. I guess I'll put you down in the back row. Right, skip. Wait, what is this? Okay, that's Dynamis. God, I still don't have any sacrifice. That is annoying. Should I mean, I guess I gotta. And then we can call this guy. Battle? Yeah, let's do it. I mean, it's the only thing I can do. Definitely Basaltis would have been better this turn. I guess it didn't occur to me that that I had so few counterlasts. Let's go this side. Healing. Okay. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Yes. That is a strange matchup. I feel like the Messiah mirror, like when you both play Messiah, I feel like that is a much trickier matchup. The Chaos mirror, if you can call it a mirror, because it's technically 2 very different decks. It's tricky for the Chaos player, I imagine. This person was like an A3 or something. Yeah. So I'm just bullying. I'm bullying this this beginner. It is almost. Oh yeah. The day has changed.
Vanguard Zero.
The Link Joker girls are cool also. Yeah, they are very bomb. There are some amazing card arts in that deck. And one thing I really like about Link Joker in general is also that like a lot of the really good card art is for the really good cards. So okay, wait, hang on, I can't play this. Oops. God, I forgot. I you can't play the song on the God, I'm gonna get YouTube is gonna be on my case for that because that song is copyright. The song on the title screen is you get a copyright strike for it. I don't really know how that stuff works. It definitely depends on whether or not your stream is monetized, which mine isn't. But it seems kind of like an oversight that they made a title screen song that you get copyright strikes for it, because it means that you can't stream the when you stream the game you can't show the title screen. And again, in this case, I hadn't realized it was past 5 a.m. So it just kicked me back to the title screen, and I didn't really have a choice. And my reaction was not fast enough. Yeah, it's a bit strange. I mean, I guess it's nice that they commissioned like a song from a real band and stuff, I guess. But it's a bit strange. Ooh, 66. I wonder how hard it's gonna be to be in the top 100 in the final season. I feel like it's gonna be hard. Like this person is already legend 76. This is the guy I defeated recently. I forget exactly what game it was, but we didn't match today, I don't think. Wait, what? So it's 19, 70. So it goes from 19 to 27, 29, 42, 59, 76. So it's only this person who is being absolutely insane right now. This should be the same person as the winner of the last season. They have their name to the default name and they have their icon to the default icon, so I have no idea who this is. I guess they might want to remain anonymous, I guess. God, I want to read what it says, hang on. It's so sensitive. This is also someone we fought today. They're actually just right above us right now. In terms of the legend, I mean. Yeah, I don't know if top 100 is gonna be feasible unless I play a lot. I guess I'm just gonna play as much as I feel like and see where I end up. I feel like it was very fun to play Messiah though. I feel like the deck does quite well when I'm not misplaying constantly. God of Vanguard, yeah, definitely. At least Vanguard Zero. God of playing way too much Vanguard Zero. I feel like Messiah does surprisingly well in ranked when I'm not misplaying constantly. So I feel like I'm probably gonna play it a bit more. I don't know if I'm gonna play it that much more on stream, but I'm definitely gonna keep playing it off stream for a bit. I really want to play Kagero soon. I just haven't had any time to really look into building the deck. But I feel like that's like my next goal right now, because I played... Yeah, I played Neo Nectar, I played Royal Paladin, both Blasters and Off Mile. I played Messiah, I played Luard. And I played Gear Chronicle. So yeah, I feel like I have Overlord and Angel Feather, I guess, left that I want to play. So yeah. Thank you so much for watching. I have no idea what next week is gonna look like right now. So it's kind of hard to say when I can stream next time. Maybe, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, I should be busy. Maybe, yeah, I'll see. I should be able to squeeze something in sooner or later. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. And yeah, I am planning to keep on streaming as often as I can until the end. And yeah, it's kind of hard to plan right now, but like I said, I'm just gonna try and stream as often as I can. Try not to miss out too much. So yeah, I'll see you guys next time, whenever that is. So yeah, goodbye and have a nice rest of your evening / morning / afternoon. Bye!